Okay, welcome back. This is the learning to survive scenario. All right. So, since the last stream, I have gone ahead and welded up all the buildings on the outpost. So I had laid out kind of where everything was supposed to be, and then yeah, laid it all up and conveyored it. So we'll do a little tour real quick. So starting out, we have the power plant, which is here, and inside, all the buildings have automatic lights. So inside, I have the 5 hydrogen engines. I've got my programmable block for managing those engines. I've got some fuel storage. I've got some ore and material storage. The landing pad for anything, but right now the miner. I have my production area, or my production building. Sorry, my enrichment building. Whoa, what happened to lights? There we go. Again, automatic lights in every building. So we've got 3 refineries. And then, of course, the equipment to make sure everything is working correctly. Not much to see in here, really. Moving on from the refinery, we have added a small platform for oxygen to supply the base. And then down here, I have, this is production. So I've got 2 assemblers with full speed modules, Izzy's inventory manager, and my I copied over my quotas from the ship, so it should maintain a similar amount. I'm thinking I will probably offload everything from the ship into the storage for the outpost here. And then over here we have, this is fuel production. Yeah, simple as that. Let's top off here. And so I have the ice manager script running in here, and we have fuel production, and then as a byproduct of fuel production, we get oxygen, which of course is stored in the O2 platform that I just showed back there. Every building that has an interior has a refill station on the inside and on the outside, and those are marked with like a flashing blue light there. So hopefully, in emergency, they'll be able to be they're easy to find. I would normally have put green, but since I also use green as entrances, I felt it might be a little overwhelming. The entire base does have gravity. I was originally going to put a separate gravity generator in each of the buildings, and then while I was when I went to configure the gravity generator for this building, I happened to turn on the option to see the field before I had made any changes to the size, and I realized that the gravity field for at full size nearly completely covered the entire base. So I did some calculations, and I realized if I moved it to here, I would cover the entire base. So the height has been shortened. So it just goes from like the top there down to the bottom of that guy. But the width and the depth are maxed out, and they fully enclose everything in the outpost here. So last 2 items, and of course I don't know if I had it in place at the end of the previous stream, but I've also added conveyoring for, oh, that's a little hard to see, but conveyoring between all the buildings, so everything is is fully piped up. So let's see. I added this building. I hadn't started in the previous stream, and this is just the VAB. This is where I'm going to be building the things that I need to use. It's got an automated hangar door. So if you enter the striped area here or on that side, the door will open. If you exit it, the door will close. Of course, the lights are automated. There's the refill station. And then we've got our connector and 2 cargo access points. And then lots of vents for a rapid pressurization. So there's that. And then last, but not least, the habitat. I finished that and I added the stairwell. A little bit of an OSHA violation there. I can't do anything about that. I'm not super happy with this stairwell, but it works. There's definitely room for improvement. So anyway, you get up here. Also this has automated lights per room. So as you enter each room, the lights will turn on and off. So we have a full medical room here. Cargo access. Then in here, you get the lights off there, and now they're on in here. So we have an office, in the sleeping area, entertainment system. And then over here we have, oh my goodness, the bathroom. Here. Oh, and I forgot. Let's do this. For some reason, when the scenario starts, if you leave on your full HUD display, so that like I have an objective displayed up there, the game never really seems to sort of like catch up and get started. And if I use F11 to look at like the sim speed, right now it's fine, but I find that a lot of times it'll hover between like 0.9 and 1. And I discovered the other day, I think in a previous stream, if I just temporarily hide everything, then when I pop it back up, sim speed will be like steady on at like 1 or greater. I don't know what's going on under the hood or why that happens, but anyway, I find that since that HUD is visible when you first start, it's like the game is kind of struggling to get everything done. It never quite makes it. That may be a hardware issue. Although this is a very good computer, but who knows? That may be unique to me and not because of my hardware and not a game thing to everyone. But there you go. So that's the base. Like I said, everything is welded up. One thing I did not do, because I wanted to wait until I was on stream to do it, is right now, this is still one giant grid. I have not separated anything. I also have not turned on any of the programmable blocks. So it is possible that some of these buildings might not be airtight. I mean, I think I've done them right, but that's a possibility. So anyway, I figured I would do that here. So we've got the conveyor, and I added just some warning lights for visibility, so you can see where the conveyors are. Oh, and I got some landing lights there. So you got the rabbits here for your approach, your decision line for when you commit or abort your landing, and then your lead up to the landing pad. Oh, I also expanded the landing pad by 1 block in each direction. So, and then last, I just remembered, I did add, now this conveyor is only for power, and that's why it's not orange. I don't know where I got this from, but for some reason I just I use orange to indicate conveyors that can that can I won't say transmit, but that can move gas and or materials or ore or whatever. Basically, conveyors that are conveyed. And then sometimes when I use conveyors simply for power, I'll put them in other colors. Sometimes red, but usually like a white or a gray. I typically reserve. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I don't have them. Typically, I reserve red, a dark red for fuel. I mean, they transfer everything just like the other conveyors, but thematically, those conveyors are really there for fuel. But I try not to get too carried away with it. And I do think that when colors mean something, it can give an underlying meaning. Obviously, I don't know. You can sort of it's a subtle thing, but it's sort of whoops. I think it kind of comes through, even if you don't know what they mean. It's kind of clear where you've got, or you kind of feel like there was a reason that someone, that these things are like this, as opposed to like, I don't know, these should be violet and those are blue and whatever. So anyway, right. So this is hooked up for power, and this is to the communication dish. This is my primary antenna for communicating with the drones that I'm going to send to launch the pirate, to attack the pirate facility, which is why it's pointing directly at them. This light here will flash whenever that antenna is on. So it's not on right now because I'm trying to keep a low signal profile so I don't draw the attention of wandering pirates. And from a role-playing aspect, just so that those guys down there don't know that we're up here or what we're planning. Whoops. Forgot that was there. So, so that's everything. So first things first. I think first things first, let's separate the grids. So yeah, let's get started on that. They should all be good, even these connecting conveyors. From a game mechanic perspective, part of the reason I have these supports is to ensure that these connectors remain static after I separate them. And that's to minimize the potential for clang. All right, next. There's the habitat. Nice. All right, next we're going to the primary landing pad. Oh. Right. So far, so good. I don't anticipate any problems here, but I figured, it's a big step. And if something was going to happen, this would probably be the time. So, all right. So through here for power. Nice. Power feed comes up to the junction, and then from the fuel. So let's get this. Awesome. All right, let's continue. Go to cargo. Oh, this one doesn't have what you call it. Should I add one? I think I should. And if I do that, all right, I'm going to need some steel. Alrighty. First thing I want to do is ensure that both sides of this are connected or remain connected when I break it in half. So there we go. That connector is now connected to that connector. So I'm going to break it right here in the middle. So it'll be 1, 2, break, and then 1, 2. Oh, that actually works out well because there was an odd count here anyway. So go. Okay, 1, 2. Right. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. And a hello and goodbye to the other person who showed up and then left. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's get this anchored. There we go. Well, are my lights on? They're not on. Okay. Got that. Beam block. That one, and there we go. Over here. Do I have? I do. All right. And light. Okay. So light. This. Ready? Cool. All right, so we're not missing that much. Looks like I was only short the pieces for that. So that's cool. All right. Excellent. All right. And then lights pipeline. Copy. Copy all. And
Energy low.
Copy. Paste. Cool. Now it's not in the group, so let me go ahead and fix it. Pipeline. There it is. Done. Awesome. Okay. So where were we? Goodness. Hello. Okay, and all right, now that is separate. Cool. Continue the path up to here. We'll separate the landing pad. Here we go. This is grounded. That's great. And boom. Fantastic. All right, let's move on to, let's get the enrichment. So there it is. And shoot, everything looks great so far. All right, fuel storage. Whoops. There. Oh, I didn't realize there's no light on that. Should there be? I think it's fine. All right. So, 1, Okay. There's the connection to fuel storage.
Critical.
Yeah. All right. And here's to fuel production. So far, great. All right, and then to manufacturing. I made that blue. I think in my head I was thinking this was fuel production. So that is not correct. Here we go. This side. Yep. Also not correct. Granted, that is providing only oxygen down there. I guess I'll leave it blue. It's fine. Okay. This is fuel production, so its in and out ports are all red. And boom, boom. Separated. Oh, that's not grounded. Here goes nothing. Seems to be fine. It should be fine. They shouldn't need to be grounded, but I like to minimize the potential for problems. Okay, that all looks great. Is that everything? I think that's everything. All right. Now let's start turning some systems on. Let's start with power. The power plant has 5 batteries here. Yeah, 5 batteries, and we've been living off that while I've been building everything, and we're down to 5 hours, even though like the only thing that's on are lights and like sensors. That's the button panels, event controllers. Like there are no programs running. There are no functional blocks on. Anyway, the software is loaded, so boop. Yeah, and that's correct. There is no hydrogen right now, so okay, I see we're running. We detected the 2 hydrogen tanks on the other platform, the 10 engines here. Multi-grid tanks are enabled. Battery load is 0.8. Charge is 15%. Yeah, okay. So that all makes sense. They would be running. The program would sort them up, but because we have no accumulated fuel, they're not going to start. So let's go over to fuel production. All right. Oh, yellow. Oh, I guess these were on. So they may have been drawing power. All right, here we go. On. And what do you have? Multi-grid tanks enabled. Multi-grid storage enabled. All good. We have 0 ice. Storage has detected the 3 cargo access containers, 1 in the habitat, 2 in the VAB, and then the 6 large cargo over by the small landing platform. That's good. 2 hydrogen tanks, 4 O2 H2 generators. Okay. So this appears to be good. Of course, we have no ice, so they won't be doing anything just yet. Over here, I'm gonna wait to turn Izzy's on. What I plan to do is Izzy has a thing where when you first turn it on, it looks at your inventory and says, "Oh, this is what I know." It's weird. It's weird. I don't know why. I assume there's a technical reason. But what it'll do is when you first load it on a programmable block, it looks at your current inventory and says, "Oh, everything in inventory, I know how to make. Everything not in inventory, I don't know how to make." And so then you have to do the learning process where you tag an assembler would learn, build 100 of the thing, and then Izzy goes, "Oh, okay, now I know how to build that too." Um, I don't know why that's necessary, but it is. So what I would want to do, because the base storage is currently empty, I don't want to turn that on because then I'll literally have to teach it to build everything. I'll put one of everything from my cargo into the base, and that way when I turn it on, it'll pick all that stuff up and save me a little bit of hassle. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, there's only the 3 programmable blocks that have software running, so that means let's get some ice first. Let's see, we'll do that. 10,000. And let's see, we'll go over here. And I see I have locked this down so tight. There's almost no way to put anything in here. We'll go to here and interesting. Cargo. Let's put it in components. And that won't matter to the fuel production building. But when Izzy's turns on, it should move that to the ores container. So that'll be one indicator that everything is working correctly. All right, so. All right. Those. Oh, I'm already carrying one of those. That's silly. I've got that. Yeah, I've got all of this. I've even got a bottle. Yeah. Paint. Yes. Paint gun. Correct. All right, so. One. Another thing Izzy does is whatever amount you have currently in inventory, it treats as your desired amount when you first start it up. So when I put all these on the base and then fire up Izzy's, it's going to say, "Oh, you want one of everything," which will be a little funny. And I'm not sure that if that overrides, like I've already pre-populated the auto crafting LCD, and I'm not sure if it's going to override what I've put there or not. I don't need to do ingots. I've only ever copied an LCD, an auto crafting LCD once, and reinstalled Izzy's on the same grid in that same process. I've only ever done that once, and that was in this series. And I'm not quite sure if it worked the way I wanted it to or not. So I cannot speak authoritatively on that. Okay, so do we have everything? Yeah, I think so. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 20. There's only 21 components. I do have those. Oh, tools. Yeah. Oh, I'm carrying tools. Yeah, so I've got that. That's fine. Ammo. I saw this. I saw that. And I saw these two. Okay, that should be good. Awesome. Okay. I think I'm good. Let's come over here. Put everything in ores. And I'm literally gonna drop everything. Alright. Now let's turn on Izzy's. That'll be over here. All right, and boop. Hope this works. All right, that's great. Warning. Missing the following items to match quota. Yeah, that's okay. Auto crafting, okay. Huh, it didn't seem to detect this. All right. What is the auto crafting keyword? It is auto crafting. Let's try that. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Let's see. That is definitely connected to the base, because if it was not, it wouldn't have power and it wouldn't be on. Assemblers, lights. Okay, well, I think I'll just give it some time. And let's go turn on fuel production. Hi, Lulu. Hi. Oh, you give me little kisses. It's so sweet. All right. Oh, it is on. It is on. Okay, that's great. And I see we have it found the ice. That's great. And there it is. Blue. It's running. Fantastic. Hydrogen tanks are at 2.3%. Let's check the oxygen tanks. 100, 100. And 100, and I don't know why the name is messed up here. All right, cool. Okay, I wonder. White. I'm not sure what that means. Vent. Oh, they're off. Oh, okay. All right, I guess. Oh, yeah, I turned them all off. Okay, that was probably a power saving decision, because vents can use a lot of power. Okay, so let's see. Well, they do use a lot of power. There are all the vents. Hi, Nunu. And there we go. Turning them on. Yellow. Why do I feel like some of these colors I've never seen on vents before? What's wrong with you? Depressurize. Depressurize off. Yeah, it should be off. Okay, so that suggests to me this building is not airtight. The doors are all automated, so Did I not get the air tightness right on these things? Hey, sweetie. So I'm pretty sure the inset refill station is airtight on the front, top, and the bottom. And then the sides and the back are not airtight. And I believe that because if you look at it, there are holes here, right? Now these holes only exist on this side, on the left, and on the right. And on the top and the bottom and the other in the front, those holes don't seem to exist. Unless, yeah, that doesn't look like a hole to me. All right. See, isn't this exciting? Aren't you glad I waited? All right, find the leak. Oh, interesting. So it is. Oh no, that sucks. The bottom of this is not airtight. All right. Huh. That, okay. I think that's a mistake. Let's have a look. Refill. Station. Here. There's the front. Top. See, the top is solid. The back is open. And the bottom is solid. Let's see here. Sides, back, side. Side, back, and side. They're all open. And then front, top, back, bottom, front. Yeah. That conveyor piece, it's not totally airtight, but the way I've used it is because I'm using it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, see, this is the orientation I've got it in. So the back is airtight. Okay, wait, but it is feeding up into here, and the sides and the back. Oh, that's what it's doing. Okay, I got you. Right. Yeah, I was looking at them. Right, so it feeds up into balls. Yeah. All right. Yeah, see, isn't this exciting? Yeah. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, you're right. You had it. All right. Well, I guess I'll do the lame and cheesy thing and just yeah, the air goes into the straight, into the curve, and then the part that I was that just hadn't clicked was it feeds up into the block and then out the back. No, that shouldn't matter, right? Because the bottom of this refill block should be airtight. So it shouldn't be. So there it is. So the bottom is airtight, you see? So even though the air goes through here and here, it should be blocked from going anywhere to get out. Let me get let's troubleshoot this. I mean, if it comes down to it, I can just replace that corner piece with a junction, but man, I don't want to. Access. Here we go. 2, 3. One of those. One of those. That and that. We'll get 10. And that. Okay. So, what's on this side? Right. So let's figure this out. So we've got. Wait. Oh, I need steel. Straight piece. The straight piece. Straight piece. Okay, maybe I've missed something really obvious there. So if you said the straight piece, then that means yeah, no, I don't think it should be the straight piece, right? Because inside the building, we have this arrangement here, right? So we've got the bottom is airtight. Boop. Okay. So this side and the top and this side are not airtight. Okay, no problem. And then here, 2, 3. It's like, then it goes here up into the refill station, right? And so for here, we've got the front and the right and the top, right? Those are not airtight. The other 3 faces are. So when I place them here, and then now these are all bordered by solid flooring. So that means, and this guy goes, it's more flooring and then up into the assembler. So I don't think it's on this end. Well, the leak finder said it was not. So, but anyway, just to double check, that makes sense. And then on this side, if we put the refill station, so on this side, this right here, this side here, that should be good, right? And then here, okay, here's right side up. So that's open, that's open, that's open. But
no energy.
You're killing me. That's handy. Hey, and I got my O2 refilled. All right, that's great. And my hydrogen. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so here, there we go. That's right side up. So yeah, that's open, and that's open. Cool. But the front is not. And the top is not. And the bottom is not. So, whoops. If I put it like this, that should seal off that open block right on the conveyor there. So if air got into this block through the sides here, then yeah, it could get out the back, but air should not be able to come in through the bottom. So this straight piece, so okay. I think that's a mistake. I'll open a bug report for that because I don't think that was the intent. Just from looking at the faces, and I'm pretty sure, Matthew, let me know. I mean, you're looking at it, so did what I just went through? Did that make sense? Right? Did that make sense to you? because the let's see, the leak finder, it didn't go this way. This way. And it definitely seemed to go up into this block and then out the back. I don't think going up into the refill station is legit. I don't think that's right. So much for that. Yeah, the bottom face of the refill block is solid. Yeah. So there's the front. There's the. Oh, did I do the wrong thing? Hang on. There we go. There's the front. This is the top. That's solid. The back is open. There's the bottom. Yeah, it's solid. I don't think it's supposed to be letting air through there. I think that's. Yeah, I think that's a bug. I think that's a mistake. So I'll write it up. If they fix it, great. If they don't, then I'll come back and I'll replace all these corners that feed into them. I'll just add conveyor junctions. It's ugly and wasteful, but you know, whatever. Okay. Oh, that does mean. All right, for the buildings that I'm not really hanging out in, it's not a big deal. It does mean that, for example, well, let's see. The habitat should be fine. I don't use refill stations up here. And do we have air? Hey, we have air. Woohoo! That's so cool. I just realized this area is not ventilated, nor is the bathroom. Great, so we can suffocate in the shower. That's awesome. All right. I could run some conveyor, I suppose, over. Put some vents. Easy place to put vents right there. And then for this guy, there's room, sure. Getting it conveyed would be a bit tricky because behind the back wall there, it's all stone. So, but I'm not really going to worry about it. Matthew, that's a good point. I could flip over the framed conveyors so that they have the solid faces on the interior facing the building. I would need to do more than just that straight piece because I also have pieces that lead into the assembler. But it could be done. I don't want to do that, but yeah, that is another option. That's actually that's a better option, I think. How do I put this? I think aesthetically that's a better option than using the junction, because I don't like the junctions. They do use more resources, but they also have, of course, those big yellow bits on all sides. Oh, neat. So I added on my power plant. I added that. That happens whenever the engines are on. So it gives me visual cue that they're running, which makes sense. We're filling up fuel, and the base batteries are low, so they should be running. So that's good. That's neat. I forgot about that. Anyway, yeah, Matthew, that's a good point. I think I could reorient the what do they call it? Framed, reinforced. The reinforced guy. Let's see, in this building, I guess it's not a big deal. It's that one. And then, actually, no, it would be fine, right? Because that's blocked off. So this one would need to be flipped. And that would solve the problem for this building. I don't want to. I think this. I like having these the exposed bits there. But yeah, you're right. That will work. Hi, Lulu. Hi, sweetie. And yeah, I hear it. There's the vent. And we're pressurized. Right on. There's one there and one there. Sweet. Yeah. Very good call on that, buddy. Alright, now over here on this one. This one would be a little more tricky because I'd have to do 1, 2, and 3. So I think I'm not going to worry about it over here. Oh, how are we doing with this? You never did the thing. Why not? Auto crafting. Edit. There it is. All right. I prefer it to have the brackets around it. It makes it clear to me that I'm not just naming it for organization or for roleplay, but because it's a tag. Modded blocks. Yeah, I know they're modded solutions. I don't like to use modded blocks though, because if I end up saving a blueprint that uses a modded block, and then you take it to a server that doesn't have that mod, the block disappears, and then you're left going, well, what was here? I don't know, Or if it provides a function that doesn't exist in vanilla, then you're like, okay, how do I provide that function without the block anymore, So, yeah, I know that there. So, right on. So they're doing this. We're going to turn you off and turn you guys off. So they're doing that because the hydrogen tank is in the process of filling up, and it's just crossing the threshold for these to activate. And then they're turning on and draining it below the threshold. And I did this on purpose. So I was trying to underbuild a little bit. I did not provide enough O2 H2 production to be able to run the motors at the same time as I was filling up fuel. So that's why they were cutting on and off like that. So I'm not going to worry too much about those buildings. I may need to over here. Oh, you know what though? Yeah, I've got. Oh man. Okay, now wait a minute. That should be fine. Yeah. Oh, that's the only one. Oh, sweet. Honestly, this is really the only building that matters because this is where I'm going to be working. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not to like I'm not trying to poo-poo the idea or anything, Matthew. Like I've played with modded blocks in the past, and that was kind of where that first burned me was. I think I was building warships, and I was kind of new to it, and then of course I was building them on a server which had a bunch of modded weapon blocks and all that, and then I went to load them in private game to work on them, and of course the weapons all didn't load. And then it turned out I had used a bunch of server had a bunch of conveyors that were not, that were modded, and they had a bunch of. This was before any of the really passage and corridor blocks existed, and the server had a mod. There's a really great mod that has like 500 conveyors, not conveyor, corridors, and like all combinations of like corridors and windows and buttons and LCDs and lights. And so like those four things, every combination thereof, and it's a really great pack. But but they're all modded blocks, and so I had loaded some ships to work on the design, and I had all these empty spaces, and I was like, and then I understood. I was like, oh, I see, this is a problem. So moving forward, either every game I have needs to have these mods, and every server I want to use these blueprints on needs to have these mods. That's a tall order. So yeah, I'm not opposed to them like philosophically or anything. It's just it's in just the practicality of it is doesn't work out well for me, so I tend to avoid them. I do like the visible bits though. Anyway, so that's pressurized and has air. That's good because that's where I'm going to be building. And that is, let's see, the full outpost. The habitat and the VAB are pressurized. And honestly, yeah, that was the most important part. Is this one pressurized? Not. Why not? It is. Oh, it is. Okay, fantastic. And I think, let's double check. Yeah, this one is because the refuel station's actually inside the building. So it's just those two buildings there. Okay, that is not a big deal. And the one actually I fixed with your suggestion to flip the block over. So then the other one, I think it's this one. Yeah. So it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Awesome. So I think what I need to do now is, oh, I forgot about this. Oops. All right, sweet. If you use the AI enabled mod, which is the mod that provides little robots that'll run around, or people that'll run around, and you can build helpers if you want, or like I usually build like combat robots because they'll just follow me, they'll just hang out with me, and they also provide enemy crew on other ships. I'm sorry, AI enabled doesn't do that, but a different mod does. But if you're using that AI enabled, building your base like this so that each building is a separate entity connected by conveyors will make, how do I want to put this? If I didn't do this, like back before I separated all the grids and this was all one giant grid because everything was still connected by armor blocks, AI enabled, in order for the bots to know how to, like, where they can move to path, it has to map the entire volume of the grid. So that would be from the top of that, well, actually, I don't think it includes subgrids. So it would be like from this block all the way across down to, the lowest block over there, all the way out to this bad boy here, and then out to over here. The entire volume, empty space as well, needs to be basically the mod needs to in memory create this giant cube of data, where it says like I can move here, I cannot move here, I can move here, I cannot move here, for every single block in the area, which is massive. Actually, since I have a gravity generator that covers the entire area, it would be 150 by 150 by 55. So that's 15 by 15 is what, 225, I think. So 2,500. So that's 22,500 just in the 2 dimensions, and then you multiply it by 50. So 22,000 would become 100, like 1.1 million or something. Anyway, it's a lot of data, and it will take a long time. And what will happen is if you build robots or whatever, crew people, they'll just stand around with a little map over their head, which is the mod's way of saying, hey, I'm still mapping this area. And until the area is mapped, the bots cannot use pathfinding to move around. And so you'll see that. So if you build a base and you separate the grids like I've done here, then each one is treated as a separate map, and the bots can map that a lot faster. So if you imagine this is 3, 5, so this is like 7 wide, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 deep, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tall, right? So like 12 by 7 is 84, right? By what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6. So 84 by 6 is like 480, 90, it's about 500 or so, whatever. Whereas versus like the 1.1 million, right? So the mod can map this really fast, right? And then all these connectors, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 wide. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 deep, and 2 tall, right? So it's going to map that in a single frame, a split second. So, and the bots can transition between these data maps real easily. So if you build a base like this, the bots, you won't even ever see them mapping because it'll happen so fast. And they can move around, they can follow you from here to there, no problem at all. But if you have a giant super mega structure base with everything connected and it's a giant grid, yeah, struggle. So anyway, just for what it's worth, that's not why I build like this, but it is a happy benefit that comes from building like this. So anyway, I want to build a relay satellite. I'm going to put it between me and that guy there, so that I have a bigger area to work with on the planet. Because if you imagine what this antenna can, where it can broadcast, it's a giant sphere. It can only go out to 50 kilometers. The power facility is 39 kilometers away, so that means that sphere extends past the power facility by only 11 kilometers. Which means once I have a drone, say, at the power facility, I can only go maybe 6 kilometers away from it in any, like, left, right, like across the surface of the planet, right? Obviously I can go up as far as I want, all the way back to the base here. So that might be a little bit limited. 6 kilometers is enough to stay out of range of any weapon, obviously, but it doesn't leave a lot of room for error. A lot of drones and hostiles, if you're within even like 3 kilometers, they can come after you. I don't know how this is set up, given it's a tutorial game, but what that means is, like, if you back off from the power facility by, like, say 3 kilometers, you have a 3 kilometer space before, like, that you have to stay within. so that you're far enough away from the facility to not cause it to spawn, say, drones to come attack you, and the edge of where you can actually still control the drone. So that's a little narrow, and I know that mistakes happen, and if you get distracted because maybe you're fighting a drone or trying to avoid one, right, it's really easy to leave that real narrow window. So I want to put a relay satellite as low as I can, right on the edge of the gravity well, hopefully, and that'll shift that 50-kilometer broadcast, or that 50-kilometer sphere, closer to the pirate facility, and give me more room to maneuver if I need it. All right, so if I want to put a satellite there, I need a way to get it there. And because I'm messing around at the edge of the gravity well, and one of the achievements I want is the Planetesphobia, which means I cannot enter the gravity, I don't want to go there myself. So I need a drone to drop off my relay satellite so that I can better control my drones to attack the facility. So I have a jump drive. I don't think drones can use jump drives, though. For the same reason that you can't have a timer activated jump drive. That is a failsafe that Keen has included in their game so that new players don't, say, map the jump drive to a button on a button panel and then push it and then stand there waiting for their ship to jump. And because they're not seated, the ship will jump and not take them with it. It's just kind of funny. It's funny to think about it. It's not funny if it's actually happened. To anybody that could 100% happen. So, so they made it so you can't do that. Keen made it the jump drive so you cannot map the jump command to a button, which means you also can't map it to a timer or any other block that can fire an action. Which means you can't have a drone. You can't have a drone that can jump. So I had not thought that through. Thought it through in the past. Yeah, but I was thinking enough things have changed, but I think I'm wrong about that. Enough things have not changed. It's still not possible to do that. Yay. Awesome. Okay. So that means it's going to have to slow boat. I think I'm okay with that. And maybe what I can do is use an AI block to drive it there. I wonder, do event timers have the ability to detect gravity? I don't think they do. They can detect altitude. Oops. Ah. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Natural gravity changed. Whoops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, that's okay. That's awesome. That's what I wanted. So I can use the natural gravity changed event. Event. Yeah. Let's. Oh, right. Okay, right. I'm not ready to start because Izzy's is not cooperating and there are no resources in the base. So let's put resources in the base. Okay, there is all of that. All right. The drone. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now, there is a connector in the back there. And this landing pad has a connector right in the center. So we're going to power up. Let's turn off the hydrogens. Just use the ions to move. And we are going to detach. Awesome. All right, now I need to move forward slightly to get these two lined up. Man, you're killing me. Here we go. I think it's right there. Yep. Let's bring it back down. Nice and slow. These landing pads are only made out of light armor, so I gotta be a little gentle with them. Ready to lock. Here we go. And connector ventral. Status not connected. Oh. Oh, I didn't want that. Okay. All right. Why are you not locked? Is it not low enough? I was afraid of that. All right, let's slide it to the left a little bit. Just a little scraping. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. Lock our feet. Then connect the ventral. Bam. Awesome. All right. Cargo. What's on the ship here? Let's see. I want it. Hold on. Right. Cargo container ore. So I'm just going to dump it all in there, and Izzy's can sort it out. It's fine. Now I'm wondering, should I shut my Izzy's off? Let's do that for now. Yeah. Everything else is managed by the other script. Okay, that's nice that it figures out not to conflict. All right, so here. Cargo. Special. VAB special. Okay. Ores. Right, so we'll just load everything. There we go. The assembler. And we'll put that over too. Okay. This ship's now empty. Interesting. Access. Oh, I unloaded that too. Okay, well, that's fine. And then Connector, ventral. We're going to unlock that. Okay. Shut down. All right, this ship's now empty. That feels weird. That feels really weird. The ship is empty. Now let's go. Aziz needs to start working now on this one. All right. It's not. Oh, you know what? Let's copy the Izzy's from the ship. I know that's been configured. I don't remember how I loaded it there. I will generally want it to work the same way. I do think I'll have to adjust a few things, like so it uses multi-grid cargo and whatnot. All right. Oh. Are you kidding me? Yeah, fine, whatever. Okay. It didn't copy it. Let's try it again. Here. Oh, hello, other people. Edit. Here. All right, let's do this. This is really all I need. Everything down to where the code starts. All right, you're good. Light seems a tiny bit weak. Lights. That's a little better. Okay. So, edit, browse, inventory. You. Yep. And then we'll come down here. Delete all of that. Paste my stuff. Actually, I need to double check the auto crafting. It's just that. Okay, that's fine. It's already doing the thing there. That's great. Do need to check that it uses cargo on connected grids. So no sorting, no IAM, show fill bottles. Okay. Automated container assignment. No, I don't want that. Use unassigned. Oh, that's interesting. Warning incident 1, that's fine. Auto crafting, yes, yes. Okay, default modifier, show unlearned. Used docked assemblers, true. Actually, it doesn't need to be true because they're right there. So we'll make that false. Header. Okay. Enable basic ingot crafting. We're going to say false because there are no survival kits here. Disable auto crafting in survival kits when you have regular assemblers. Yeah, we'll make that true. Special loadouts. That's fine. Refineries, ore balancing. Use docked refineries. Okay, that needed to be true. Okay. O2, H2. Oh, we're not doing any of that. Reactors, we're not doing any of that. Assembler cleanup, sure. Item sorting, whatever. LCD panels. And enthusiasts. Why, oh, why, oh, why doesn't this update? Is it? I don't think that's right. Oh, it might be. Let's see. All right, let's try this. I heard. Oh no, it's not possible. Okay. I heard you could pull stuff out through these things. I'm glad you cannot though. All right, VAB special here. That's great. Everything else here. Oh, what is? I want special containers to not count towards the quota. And the reason I want that is because if you do something like, say, you have a turret on top of a cargo container, and that's acting as like its magazine, so you can tag that special and say put 100 shots in it, whatever, right? If your base is set to maintain a level of say 200 artillery rounds or whatever, then your actual cargo storage is only going to have 100 rounds in it because you have 100 in your cargo and 100 in the special container. If you build, say, 2 more artillery containers and do the same and put a special container under each one, the base total is actually 400, right? Because you've got 100 on each turret plus the 100 in cargo. And what will happen is because your autocrafting level is set to 200, is Izzy's will constantly move things between that 200. It'll constantly be shifting it around between those 3 things, those 3 weapons, and there'll actually be none in your base. At least I've seen that happen in past bases that I've built. So one thing you can do to fix that, which is useful for other reasons as well, but just even for that situation, is you tell it to ignore the special containers as far as quotas go. And then if your specials say keep 100 rounds in me, and then your autocrafting says keep 200 in the base, each turret has 100 rounds, and then there are 200 in the base as well. And that's how I like to work, because that's just how I think of it. To me, the special containers shouldn't be counted, and I don't, because I'm not going to keep track of however many I've got. You know, they're like, I just want them like sort of self-contained. So anyway, there's a way to do that, and I don't recall. So let's see real quick here. I think it might be advanced container assignment. No. Auto crafting. Enable auto crafting. Enable disassembling. The keyword, yes. The learn keyword. Modifiers. Use docked assemblers. No, we don't need that. No. Special loadout. Here, allow special steel. That's actually fine. I think what I need to do, reactors, assembler, internal item, LCDs. Yeah, I think it's up here. I think I've got to set here. A block name has to contain to be excluded from item counting used by autocrafting and inventory panels. Right. So what I do is I add, whoops, it's probably pretty loud. Sorry about that. Is I add the special tag here. And the special tag is, I don't remember if it has the, okay, it does. Exactly that. And that is here. Boop. Double quotes. Awesome. So now anything with this tag in the name will not be included in the quota. So, yes. So what I like to do is I have my inventory, I call them like inventory access. I know we just got a block to do that, but I like this way better. These cargoes have the special tag. I can specify what I want to keep in them, and then that stuff doesn't count towards the auto crafting limit. They do, however, have too many things in them. So let's see. What should I back off? Let's do this. These are huge. Let's do that. Those are pretty big. We can do that. These are big, but that's not many. These are big. Let's try that. Oh, and let's copy that to this one. And then this, I don't think there's much in here. Yeah, this is just like small arms stuff. And personnel equipment. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. And I guess this is working. I guess. Almost seems like maybe there should be an inventory access in here just so I can test this. Let's see. Let's go back over to here. Let's get all the steel I can carry. All right, 1,200. I'm not convinced this is working. Steel plate, 4,000.
Energy low.
Yeah. Don't understand why it's not working. Auto crafting. It's on. Okay. It's running in station mode. Yay. I don't understand why the auto crafting isn't working. True. AUTOCRAFTING. Okay. We have strayed into the 1% of the time. Where this script will make you pull your hair out. 99% of the time, it's great. And 1% of the time, it is just doesn't work. And it's impossible to figure out why. Okay, well, I guess I'll put the steel plates back. Cargo, special ores. Yeah, see, there's ammo in here. This is not right. It's not running. It's not sorting these things.
Energy critical.
And I know it'll work in this sort of environment because I had a previous playthrough with a far more extensive base built exactly the same way. As a matter of fact, it was more complex because this one I built all as a single grid and then separated at the end. And the one I built on Triton, I just built buildings wherever the hell I felt like, and then connected them. These pieces here had pistons, rotors. Oh, just lost power. They had pistons, rotors, and hinges in order to make all the angles match up and everything. Right on. I think my batteries just died. Yep, they're dead. So let's turn those on. That still needs to be off. All right, cool. So yeah, I had a much bigger base with Izzy's running on it. I don't know what the hell is wrong. Let's go ahead and top off. And this is blocking me from building anything. Because if it won't manufacture the things I need. I guess I can manufacture things by hand. Ugh. So dirty. All right. Let's take those. Don't think. Yeah, whatever. All right. So let's see. Let's start with. All right. There we go. Now that we have that new large grid small connector block, it's finally practical to use the this guy to provide fuel. So I'm wondering if I should go ahead and just replace this with one of those. I probably should. I'm probably going to build more small grid stuff in here than large grid stuff. Yeah, let's do that. What do we have? Connector VAB. Oh, right. Copy settings, copy all. Oops. It goes my air. Okay, 5. Small inset. Small inset. Cool. All right, so we've got, I need that on top. There we go. Okay, yeah, this should work just fine. Sweet. And copy. Oh, how about that? Alrighty. Well, let's try it. Whoop. You know what else I think I'm going to try? I think I'm going to try. They added some new control customization. This. Now, I personally hate this. This is the control scheme used in SE2, and it is terrible for your hand. Trying to hold the control, like if you do know, like if your left hand is on the keyboard and your right hand's on the mouse, you're gonna have to hit the control with your pinky and then use your other fingers to WASD. That's awful. However, if we change this to Alt, rotate block vertical. Wait a minute. Alt D and A. What the fuck? I didn't realize they were weird like that. All right, horizontal. Yeah. And then Q and E. Roll. Yep, do that way. Okay. Well, let's try this. Because normally I have to move my hand all the way across my keyboard to do the rotation. So let's see. So now, what is this? What is this nonsense? Also, W and S, that did they rotate block vertical, horizontal? I wonder if this is like respective to the block. I wish they wouldn't do that. I don't give a shit. I shouldn't need to know which way the front of this block is in order to know how to rotate it. It should rotate with respect to me. This is the same problem they had with the projectors. And for all I know, it still is a problem with the projectors. This should be vertical pitch. This should be horizontal. Oh my God. But it's not. Okay, so apparently this is what here. Yeah, whatever. Just quit guessing me. Here we go. All right. So, lovely. However, oh, you can't hold it in. It's tap 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 and it rotates. Goodness. Okay, so it's supposed to be, yeah, it'll rotate a full amount. Oh, they're backwards. Oh, see, this is what I want, right? W and S. Doesn't matter which way it is. It's going to rotate forward and away from me. That's great. How about here? Those two are backward. Or whatever. All right. Do. So let's swap this. That's not vertical. This is not vertical rotation. I don't even know what to say. All right, let's swap this. So this becomes D. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. Cool. I mean, it's at least neat that you can customize this. So here, all right, that's Alt D, Alt A, W, S. Exactly what I expect. Same here. This little increment bits though is awful. That's, I mean, why so little? And why can't I just hold it? All right, here we go. Make the little one. Oh, no, it works. Or is it because I swapped them? All right, whatever. This is. Here we go. Boop. That was a fun diversion. All right, so we got this guy. And now he's done. Come on. Cool. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen. I'm not used to building these little ones. Let's try it again. 5. All right, we got to use the old rotation keys so they'll move more than a snail's pace. There we go. I want it lined up. There we go. Doot. All right. So normally with the full size ones, you can bump them and they'll, okay, yeah, that's what I wanted right there. If you bump them and get them to move, they'll sort of figure themselves out. Oh, and he stopped. Okay, well, there we go. Okay. So we are draining our fuel. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's put the ship's fuel into the base. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see, connector, ventral, lock, tank, U2, stockpile. So that'll drain this guy. Okay. I'll let him go down to 30%. Yeah. So that gets them up to almost 50. That's great. So they're still draining. Still draining. That's okay. That'll give the engines time to run, get the batteries caught up. And I will control unlock. And so here, yeah, they have a full charge. This ship has a full charge on the battery. Oh, it has no ice. Wait a second. Wait. There. Whoops, wrong way. There's a lot of ice around here. This guy is full of ice. Oh, he's not connected, though. Does he have a connector on the bottom? Can't remember. He must. Yeah. Alright, let's get him repositioned. Alright, batteries off charge. Thrusters, gyros on. Unlocked. And up we go. I see it. Okay, and are you lined up here? I think so. Proxy, yeah, okay. So we'll lock. Thrusters, gyros off, batteries on recharge. Connect. And then cargo. Just show me what's on the ship. Cargo. Or, oh shit. 501. Perfect. Oh. Or. Interesting. That is the right place for it. Maybe that's fine. I mean, these numbers are right. Hang on. Okay, no, it. I think it replenished the stuff I grabbed out, right? Because I'm holding. I don't know which is which. 13,000. Okay, now hang on. It did replenish the steel and the girders, I think. All right. All right, well, one thing at a time. So this guy's good. So we can disconnect. Thrusters are off. Batteries are on charge. Batteries are topped off. So this doesn't need to remain on. Cool. We now have plenty of fuel. Well, maybe not plenty, but yeah, we've got plenty. Empty in 1 hour and 30 minutes. That is super handy. Okay. We have lots of ice. Let's just make sure these are running. Oh. All right. And yep, you're running. Hydrogen tanks at 45%. Cool. I can pin. Okay. I don't know about Izzy's. Maybe on the next reload, it'll sort itself out. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if it's working or not. All right, this is the one I pulled from. Okay, so it wasn't the other special. Let's do this. Cargo component. Let's put all of this over there. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a great sign, actually. Um, that's full. So it wasn't able to fit everything. So let's redo the special. 100, 130. Let's do, cut that in half. 15 displays. We'll do 30. Girders, we'll do 30. Computers, let's do. That's fine. Oh, we don't need medical components in here. Metal grids, we'll do 50. Motors is fine. Power cells, we cut that down already. We don't need reactor components in here. Those are the sorts of things you use so little of. And then all of these are zeros. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. And then we'll go and edit this one. Oh, perfect. Oh, well. All right, it'll get it sorted. I think all that will fit. So that's cool. Awesome. All right, so I think this will be the ferry ship. So it needs. Then we're gonna make it hydrogen power. Have a ton of ice. So we'll go to here. And oh yeah, there's a new small oxygen tank. That is awesome. All right. This is awesome too. Okay, so we're gonna go that way. It's not very cool looking, but do this. Yeah. So we'll do that one. And then we'll put the fuel tank on. And it's clouding the ground, isn't it? Yep. Oh no. Oh my god, that seems dangerous. There we go. Fixed. Okay. That seems very cool. And I put a big one because I'm thinking I might put a large thruster. It's basically a tugboat, so I'm thinking I'll want a fair amount of push to be able to move other stuff. Whatever. Okay. And let's see. These are there's small conveyors on the top. Oh, I know. Let's just weld things up. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Okay. So, what do we really need? We need thrust, we need gyros, we need control, and then we need like a way to grab other stuff, the things I want to carry. That's not terribly complicated. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm thinking of the AI blocks that I need. So let's see. I will need to move. Oh, so we got a new action item for the AI move block, which is set speed, which is great. So if you have like a flight path and you're going to have them dock, before you used to have two movement blocks, one with like a low speed and one with your normal speed, and then you would use like your waypoint events as your drone got to say like a waypoint that was close to the docking space. You would switch your movement blocks on and off. You turn on the slow one and turn off the fast one, and then you could dock at a slow speed and hopefully not damage anything. But now you can just set the speed, which is nice because now you don't need two blocks anymore, or multiple blocks depending on if you have different speeds. So that's nice. And I'm almost wondering, should I just put a cockpit on this? I mean, is there any real reason not to? Back to that one. Oh, I forgot my other buttons. Cool. Very cool. All right. Yeah, that's some muscle memory that's gonna have to get broken right there. It's just pretty cool. I guess it's just this part is kills me, but once you got that first block down, yeah, that's not too bad. I think I can get used to that. Sweet. All right, you. So what I think I'll do is I'll put a oh, excuse me. I'll put a cockpit. This guy. Yeah, it is going to take some getting used to. Put him there. If I want to put him low like that, I need to put. There we go. I need to come forward one more. If I want it conveyed. I think I will. Yeah, I'm going to put a cockpit. I'll bring it forward. Yeah. I can see this being useful around the base. So we're going to need some of these bad boys. Let's just do that. All right, so I know first and foremost I need Oh, yeah. Oh man, that's some muscle memory right there. Okay, let's do this guy. Oh man, man. Okay, cool though. All right, and then I'm gonna put this I-beam here. Damn it, just for spacing for now. Let's weld these up. And yeah, I'm also thinking about the you're never gonna find the cockpit on that toolbar. Here we go. I'm also thinking about the that small air tank. I'd like to put it right in here, but we don't have a three-way elbow, a three-axis elbow. So I'm going to hold off. That's where I would like it to be, but I'm going to hold off putting it there and then see if another opportunity for where to put it comes up. Okay. I can get forward if I put a thrust here. This block right here will provide me one thruster in each of the lateral directions. That means only reverse do I need to worry about. And I'm not going to make it a vector thrust. Oh, I forgot. I've got those. Do I want to rotate this and put the small connectors on the sides? Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. All right. Got that. And then we'll do this. Okay. Now it is safe to grind this one down. Should be anyway. All right, so we're going to put the big one. Why did I use the big one? All right, here's the big one. Oops. There we go. Here. There. No. It's got to be like that. It's got to be like that because there's a connector on the bottom. If I had a large connector on the bottom, that would work. All right. I would normally prefer to have that large connector on the bottom too. Since that'll pass, you know, like all the things. But this is a tug, so it shouldn't need to pass any of the things, honestly. What it needs to pass is fuel and O2, and that is it. We're just building with lots of junctions today. that just feels really wasteful to me, but man. But I guess maybe it's okay. Oops. Oh man. Here we go. There we go. All right. Let's see how this looks. Right? Okay. Yeah. I think that'll be fine. 1, 2, 3. That is a lot of sideways push. Oh. That works out well. Gives me my reverse push. And there's my forward push. Okay. Oh, I don't have up and down push yet. So I can do, let's do this. And oops, hands already reaching across the keyboard. It's already correct. Nope. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. All right. Cool. All right, that's nice. See him light up like that. It feels good. And 1, 2, 3, 4. It feels very aesthetically. It feels very like NASA space proby. Kind of feels like. Yeah. All right. I don't like how this armor is here. Can we do something more interesting? Or actually, I don't know about if more interesting is the right word or just more aesthetically pleasing. Something like that. Oh, that's a hard no. Oh, what am I doing? Nope. Okay, I know that. Let's see. Okay, that'll fit, but I don't like it. This'll fit. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Okay, that will fit. That might be a good look. Got that. That. Oh, that'll do too. Uh-oh. Got competing styles going on. Oh, hello, more new people. You guys are doing well. Oh, it's not the same angle. I don't like that. All right. Perhaps we go with this, which means we go to, where is it? This guy. Yeah. Yep. I think that's better. Got that one. That one. There we go. And if I wanted to, I suppose I could put a piece there. I'm going to leave it open for now. Let's see how it turns out. And, oh, I can mirror this on the back. That's always nice. There we go. Cool. Now it does feel weird on the back without something in there, but okay. Oh my goodness. I guess you still do run into that a little bit, but it's pretty nice using the this different set of controls. It's kind of, yeah. You know, I think actually even if I leave the front open, I think this will look good. Yeah. All right. I mean, that looks fine. I my only reluctance is like these shapes, these individually, I like them all. I think though having this open is it breaks up like
Energy low.
the two-dimensional symmetry of all this. Like I think this might be better with say a beam block, right? So there's still, oh look at that, I just did hand across the keyboard. So there's still something here. But it's still open. I don't know. Actually, it might be good in the back too. I'll go with it for now. And keep in mind that I'm not looking for the perfect design, just a good one. Okay, so I have up, down, left, right, backwards, backward, and forward. Excellent. And I need gyro. Okay, I need gyro. See, on the bottom here is the connector. Okay. I think I'll put 2 gyros. One is definitely enough. But if I'm moving things, right, I'll probably want that extra power. So oh, they don't really fit on the side there. Oh, okay, okay. Put them right there. How about in here? Okay. I'm going to do the 2. All right, good. So far, this actually, I guess it doesn't matter. If I use the build planner, it's just going to pull them from wherever. So, whatever. It's fine. All right, great. So I have 2. Yeah, I like that fuel tank. That's nice. All right, at this point, it is a fully maneuverable ship. Oh, no, no, no. We do need batteries. And honestly, 1 is probably enough. I would say almost certainly 1 is enough. There we go. Can put this one here. Yep. Sweet. Put that on. Stored power 31.1 and climbing. All right, great. We'll leave it on. No, I'm going to change it to recharge. And the only reason I'm going to do that is because if the base power plant runs out of gas and they're on auto, everything will start draining all the batteries. That's cool. Neat. All right. So I've left this area on top here flat and empty for a reason, and that is so I can put my AI blocks. So I need to move. I don't think I need defense or offense.
Energy low.
Do I need a task? Or a recorder? I think I want to use the task. The key difference that I have found, what like setting aside the things that they do that are unique to each of them, what I generally want to use them for is tell them to follow waypoints. And they'll both do that. And the key difference that I have found is that the task recorder, you have to fly the craft along the path you want it to follow later on. It then generates those waypoints, but those waypoints are constrained to just that block. Only that block knows about them. Whereas the task block uses your waypoints. So you can create the waypoints with, say, another ship or with your character, or just type them in or whatever. And then you can assign them to the task block. So that kind of appeals to me more. It means that things can share waypoints, which if you're not careful, you have the risk of collision. But it also means that if the thing is destroyed, you don't have to recreate the waypoints again. Yeah. All right, so, and my
Energy critical.
So I like to use it. I like to use the task block for docking. Actually, I guess that's it for docking. Let's see. Is there a front and back? I can't remember. We'll do like that. Docking and undocking, basically. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right, I'm going to put a second one. Because when I use them this way, you basically need one per like place you want to dock. So I don't even have a place for this to dock yet, other than in here. But I'll use one to fly to wherever I want it to dock at. I'll use one to depart, and then one for the actual go there. This will be for the delivery. I'm going to use, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to use an event block. Well, my thinking is I'm going to set 2 waypoints, one near the asteroid and one near, actually, as a matter of fact, I can just use the pirate base as my destination waypoint. And I'll tell the task block, fly from here to there. And then I'm going to use an event controller that's going to monitor for changes in natural gravity. And as soon as natural gravity is detected, it's going to stop the task from flying to the pirate base, because I know it's not going to be able to make it. That's not the intent. The intent is just to get it to go straight to it. Once it hits gravity, the event controller will say, oh, I found natural gravity. Do something different now. At that point, let's see. At that point, we can use, there we go. I think, do like this. I'm just going to put 4. They are so useful. When they have the event you want, they're really useful. Otherwise, they're not. I guess that's kind of obvious. Action relay, no, but I do want timers. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I want to be I want to build these up so that I can be looking at them in the terminal as I'm planning out what I want to do. Okay, that didn't work out. 1, 2, 3. G, there we go. Here and perfect. Awesome. All right. Let's get in here. And let's get rid of those. That's fine. Okay, so this will be natural gravity. So what this will do, where is it? Altitude. That's another option, is because you don't have an altitude value when you're in space, but as soon as you enter gravity, you get an altitude. Now the difference is, like if you fly a ship into a gravity well, your little artificial horizon bar, it doesn't appear immediately once you enter gravity. So if I use this, whoops, I'll be further into the gravity well than if I can use the actual gravity. Here we go, this guy. So let's do that. Equal to or greater than. I want there we go. 0.01 G. Oops. Event here, actions. Great. So that's how I know where I need to stop. Okay. So yeah. So then what I can do, let's say this guy. No, this guy. No move type. Yes, I do. I have one right there. Oh, it's because it's off. It's not enabled. Okay. What about that? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so this one is going to be let's see. We'll just call this take off. We'll call this one dock, and then this one we'll say to destination. I'm not, I don't like that, but whatever. And then here, yeah, this is just my normal travel. So this guy can say, when you hit that gravity, So I'm thinking now, what does it need to do? It's going to come to a stop. So I'm going to need to, we'll do here, timer. We're going to call this stop and deploy. Is that, no, we're just going to call that stop moving. And then here, I think what I need to do is say deploy payload, right? And then this will be clear payload. That'll be to move away from it, right? And this might be, I'm not sure. We'll do to be determined for now. So if I do this, if this one sets the timer, the move, sets speed to 0. Okay, stop. All right, so that guy sets the speed to 0. Yeah. So what we need to do is actually call the timer to stop moving. We'll do that. Trigger now. And then the timer is actually the one that will say your speed goes to 0. And then you're going to start the timer to deploy the payload. Nope. What I want is this guy. Okay. Do velocity. So what he's going to do is check I thought there was a speed one or a velocity or something. Do altitude, angle, added integrity, block switched, cargo filled, seat, connector, distance to target. Where'd it go? Here it is. Door, gas filled, grid speed changed. There we go. Less than or equal to 0. Velocity. We're going to call this stopped. So you then will say deploy payload. Okay. Right. Timer. Deploy payload. So I'll put like some magnetic plates or something on here. They're gonna switch lock or unlock or whatever. And at that point, both the things will be sitting in space, not moving, but adjacent to each other. So now, this guy, he's going to do whatever he needs to do, but he's also going to start the clear payload. He's actually going to start this one. He's not going to trigger it. Yeah. The clear payload will do a 3-second delay. Yeah, okay. So what I'm thinking is to clear the payload, we'll trigger one of the thrusters. We'll just set it on override at like 30% or something, just to push the ship away from the payload. And then after a couple seconds, we can reactivate the move block by we can set a speed back to normal, whatever, and we'll set the destination back here. I think I can I do that? Yes. Take off, dock. Yeah, we'll do this. This will be return. Yeah. I'm thinking I'll put him over here. This will be just like, he'll just park over here, right? So GPS, we'll do park. Tugboat. Tug note. Okay. And that gives a direct line to the pirate facility. No, so it doesn't have to go around anything. Okay. All right. So you autopilot one way here. Right. And then to destination is autopilot one way and there. Okay. Yeah. Our timers. All this launch. What you're going to do. Let's do this. Task. Yeah, tasks. All. So launch is going to turn all of them off, and then the one that I want to turn on, return takeoff to destination. Okay, I'm not going to do this. To be determined. Yeah. So when we launch, all behaviors off, to destination on. Flight move, set speed, we'll do 65. 65. That seems like a good number. Okay. And then I want to make sure this is on and that is off. Actually, yeah. Gonna get rid of that. Let's put all these event controllers. One pattern I like to use is I put everything in a whoops. Why did that not? There we go. Put everything in a group of similar things, and then when I want to change things, I shut them all off, turn on the one that I want. I shut the group off, turn on the thing I want. It's that way I don't have to mess around with like, we'll turn this one off, but turn that one on, like turn on the one I want, but what do I have on now? I don't have to keep track of that. Just kind of do an all or nothing. So timer, I believe it was launch, right? Yeah. So here, all the event controllers are off, and then the natural gravity we want on. All tasks off, to destination on, set speed limit, all controllers off, natural gravity on. Okay. That should work. AI behavior on. Yeah. Set speed limit. AI behavior on. All event blocks off, and natural gravity on. Okay. I think that will work. Oh, that's nice. It tells me what I set it at. Cool. So that's launch. And what I'll do is I will fly this away from the asteroid up to the parking spot or whatever. Then I can hit launch and it'll start going. Okay. I think that part is good. Now, the event controller that detects we are in natural gravity. Oh, let me out.
No energy.
Come on. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Oh, shit. Whoops. I didn't think I could bump this just by running into it. I know for a single block or two that's possible. That seems a bit unrealistic for an entire ship. I like that there are two reflections on the helmet, and it makes it look like it has two little eyes. Whoa, this thing is nimble. Wait. Man, that's nimble. Okay. Perfect. All right, battery. Charge on and off. Guess it's time to get these guys. Stirs and gyros. All right, and then we're going to do one right, one down, one up, one left, backward, thrusters and gyros. Taxi. Gyros. Oh. Oh, I didn't say oh, I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's go ahead and spell this correctly. Thrustier. That guy. Nobody likes that guy. Gyros. Did I spell gyros wrong? Gyros. Gyro. That's weird. Alright, you gonna get one. And thrusters and gyros, you get both. That's weird. Thrusters. Yeah, they're both there. Gyros. Huh. Why does it not? Oops. That's really weird. Alright, everybody. Let's do you first. Go here. And what color should these guys be? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, shit. Wrong lever. Alright, thrusters. Here to here. Not the override. You. Alright, let's do I kind of want to do red, but I just used red on the mining ship. I guess it can't hurt to do red again. Yeah. Here. That. There's your red. Alright, so pull him down. Maybe we can get like a deep dark red. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work. Put that down there. And the problem with red is that it looks pink. Alright, so thrusters and gyros, we're gonna do all on, all off. And we'll do taxi on off. We're gonna do the connector. Where are you, bad boy? Switch lock. Okay. That'll be it for now. So all off, taxi on. See, there we go. Sweet. Now I don't have a forward yet. So I think I might add one, literally just for taxiing. Kind of yuck, but you know, whatever. Conveyor. Let's get here and thruster. Just put him here. Works. There. Sweet. All right, thrusters and gyros. You. Yeah. There you go. You and you. There, 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 there. Okay. So you're good to go there. Cool. Taxi, you get that one. All right. So everybody off. It really is looking more and more like a little NASA thingy. All right. Taxi on. You got one gyro, one thruster in each direction. Cool. And then full power. Yeah, I like it. Okay. So, where was I? Oh, right. Let's see. Thrusters. All can be hidden. Perfect. Battery. We don't need to see that in the terminal. Tank. There. H2 and O2 tanks. H2O2 tanks. O2. Ah, thought I had it backwards. All right. Tank. Here. Here. O2, H2, tanks. And I've done that because I fully plan to put an O2 tank on this somewhere. Oxygen. So I'd like to do something kind of like this. I was thinking for a while I could put one doing in there where the battery is. Don't really want to put one next to the engine. Seems like a bad idea. I suppose for now, we'll just put it there. The nice thing about it is that it is so small. It's easy to fit many places. So if something better comes up, yeah, I can move it. Yeah. All right, so here, thanks, you and you. All right, and then you both. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Did I not have things I thought? Small oxygen, hydrogen. Okay, well, whatever. Doot, doot. And you. Oh, wait, what is, oh, it's these guys. Okay. Hydrogen tank. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, okay. The UI changing was throwing me. Yeah, okay. All right, great. So we'll come over here. We'll put. Here we go. We'll do stockpile on and off. Cool. Oops. Oops. All right, and then I still need to make a way for it to hold on to things, but I'm thinking I'll just put an I-beam with a magnetic plate on it, um, off the cockpit. Nothing super fancy, kind of like a pusher configuration. I think I might do something like that. Keep it nice and simple. Right. So then the issue is now a small connector. No, no. Yes, no, no. Okay. Industrial cockpit. Yes. No, no. That's fine. No, no, no. Cool. So, what do we have? The launch. This is where it all begins. All behaviors off. To destination on. Set the move speed to 65 and enable the behavior. All event controllers off. Natural gravity monitoring on. Okay. Great. Event controller here. You fire, stop moving. Timer, stop moving. You set the AI flight move to 0. And all tasks will be off. Okay. So that should cause it to come to a stop. We want all event controllers off. And then we want velocity monitor on. Okay. So that's going to allow it to come to a stop. So once it comes to a stop, this event controller should fire. And he fires deploy payload. So deploy payload is going to release the magnetic plate, which I think I should add now. I think it's easier to keep straight when the things are there. And, oh, I'm carrying stuff. Okay. G, magnetic plate. Yeah. Already have the things. Great. Okay, I don't want to put them in front of the thrusters here, so I think this will be good. Oops. Got to use the new keys. Do that. Oh my goodness. There we go. One. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to, but I think I like it. I do think I like it, and this is optional. I set these up, so this isn't a change to the way the game is. So anyone who's just seeing this now, don't freak out and think like, oh shit, what did they change now? Keen simply added the ability to customize your controls. And they added a set of optional controls for rotating blocks that are set up identically to block rotation in SE2. And I happen to think that the block rotation controls in SE2 are terrible. So I've modified them. Instead of using it's control and WASD, which is that's going to kill your hand. But Alt and WASD is for me a lot easier because it's Alt is my thumb, as whereas Control is my pinky. And it's a more natural movement. Anyway, mechanical and weapons. Yeah, there we go. That's the one I want. Didn't think that would fit. Nice. Yeah, I like that. Here we go. And sweet. I like it. Okay. Get over here. We'll do this. Just so we can do it manually as well. Large magnetic plate. Do not auto lock. Do not use for park. Do not show in terminal. All right. So when velocity stop is activated, we fire the deploy payload timer. Deploy payload starts. Clear. Let's just do this first. First of all, we're going to unlock that. So now we have two separate grids. You know what we can do then? We can immediately we'll do that. Yep. So when we deploy the payload, we unlock the magnetic plate, and then we will immediately set this reverse thruster override percentage to say, is it 0 to 1 or is it 0 to 100? Okay. Set percentage. Let's do 5%. Is that a good amount? I don't know. 10%. I think actually I actually think 10% might be high, but we'll see, because this is a super light vehicle. Anyway, so we unlock, we activate the reverse thruster at 10%. So that'll push us backward away from the thing that we've just unlocked. And then we're going to set the timer. Which timer? This is not used yet. So launch deploy was activated by this. So this said, oh, we're stopped. Deploy the payload. Deploy the payload said unlock, backup. So this is actually deploy and clear. Okay. So then I'm going to rename this one. I'm going to rename both of these. Okay. So this is deploy and clear the payload. And then this is one wants to be friends with the other much more than the other one wants to be friends with it. Okay. And then so here we'll call this return. Right? So deploy and clear. That's your deploy. That's your clear. And then we'll trigger this. We're going to start it. We're going to start it. That way, yeah, and I'll give this like say 3-5 second delay, right? That gives 5 seconds of running at 10% thrust to back away. Because what I want to do is make sure that it's backed away enough that when it turns around, it doesn't smack into the payload. So return. That's the one, right? Whoops. It's calling itself. That's not right. That's not what we want at all. This one. Start. All right, now return. We're gonna set you up. Oh, it's already at 3. We'll do 5 just to be sure. Okay, so when you return, I don't think this. Oh, this is called when we enter when we detect gravity, right? Stop moving. Yep. Okay. Let's do this. First we'll stop moving. Actually, first we launch. Then we stop moving. Then we deploy and clear. Then we return. Ha. Cool. Likewise, here we'll do check for natural gravity, then check velocity. Cool. Right, deploy and clear. This works a lot better. Timer for return. Okay, so it's going to start that. That gives us 5 seconds. So the reverse thruster is firing for 5 seconds. So the first thing I need to do is set the override back to 0. Okay. I need to turn all these off. I think they're at this point they should already all be off. But generally, if I'm going to turn one on, the first thing I want to do is just turn them all off. So then I'll turn on this one, behavior on. Okay. And at this point, I think all the event controllers should be off. We got the reverse thrust off. We've turned on the behavior for the return task. The event, the speed. Put him here. So the move. Why am I saying it? Move. That was weird. Set speed limit. All right, we'll put him back to 65. And then we'll turn the behavior on. Okay, all event controllers are off. Okay. Sweet. Be determined. AI, that's AI flight. Okay. So this actually is 1. That is 2. There we go. All right, I think that will work. So I want to be able to communicate with this remotely. So I need to put an antenna on this. I think I might stick one right there. I don't have antennas anywhere on here, so. Yeah, I think that's good. Awesome. All right, antenna. Ooh, he is going to need kind of a high range, isn't he? Let's put him. You know what? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. Let's do 30 kilometers. Yeah. All right, there's 30 kilometers. Put him on all groups. Yeah, I don't do that. Okay, G. You know what? Just to make sure this bad boy stops. Stop moving. Set the speed limit to 0. Turn off. That's the flight move. Turn off all behaviors. Turn off all tasks. Turn on the monitor velocity, and I should make sure here. Stop moving. And what I will do is make sure that, oh, I don't, no dampeners on, or that sucks. All right. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Let's. So when I launch, all behaviors off, to destination on, set speed limit, or behavior on, all event controllers off, natural gravity. Okay. I think what I want to do is all tasks off, all event controllers off, and this guy. So if I do that, so my concern is I will forget. So launch. This is behavior on off, behavior. These are on off. Let's adjust this. Natural gravity is on. All of them are off. Flight move, behavior is on. That speed is 65. And we want to turn the block on. And then to destination, behavior on. All of them, behavior off. And all of them, lock on. There we go. So now, if I come over here and I turn everything off, if I hit launch, they'll be turned on automatically. As a matter of fact, if I'm going the fail-safe route, one other thing I want to do is make sure that antenna is on, because I like to turn antennas off as well. Okay, so that way I don't hit launch, and then and then it's just a prey, like hope and pray. Okay, I feel good about that. Let's get up here a little bit. Let's see here. We'll use the taxi power so I don't fly through the door. Oh. Well, I'm glad I was using taxi power. What's wrong with you? Oh my goodness. Wait, small ship's on. What? I own it. Owner friendly. Whoa, what's going on? Actions are there. What in the world? As a matter of fact. Oh. Oh. Pressurize. Depressurize. Let's see. Can, because the oxygen tanks are full. There we go. Okay. Get it going. There we go. Well, the vents are set to depressurize now, so they won't repressurize after I leave. So that's cool. Sweet. All right, I'm fairly happy with this. It's a simple ship. Some of the more complicated electronics I've ever set up, but you know. Okay, so the nice thing that I like, or the thing that I like about this setup, is I don't need to figure out the drop-off waypoint, which was something I was a little unsure of how I was going to do. I figured it would come down to trial and error, take the pirate facility position point and then just start adding to the vector, or to the vector, and then seeing where that moved it. I didn't want to do that. Okay, there is. We'll get it back to park. Oh, they're either white, or pink. It's kind of lame. There we go. Okay. Well, this is important, so we'll get that first. One moment. Okay. All is well. All right, yeah, thruster color is super important. So we'll do. I guess we'll just give it an orange. How's that look? Sure. I mean, it's Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give it a darker red, darker orange. All right, there's a good orange. Just give it some translucency. Sure, whatevs. All right, let's christen this thing. And this is, let's see, this is a utility hydrogen. Um, yeah, that's it. Tug. Let's call it, yeah. Incredibly original. All right. And blueprint. Oh my goodness. That was really fast. There we go. Awesome. Okay. So, actually, I really should not have moved it way out here because I'm going to need this. Oh shit. I don't have much hydrogen either. Oh boy. I'm going to need this to grab whatever satellite I build. So I think I was thinking whether or not I wanted test deploying, say, just like a battery and an antenna. Um, I don't, I don't see much benefit in that. I mean, if anything's gonna mess up, well, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm gonna build my satellite first, and let's see. Let's get some fuel. Yeah, let's get some fuel. Yeah, it's a simple design. Special. I may even, actually, I may even try using it with just the taxi thrusters engaged and not the full, not everything. It might be, it might be a bit overpowered as far as thrust goes. All right, shut everything down. We'll connect. Let's put, cool. All right, and then we'll unlock. And here we go. Cool. Well, first ship built in the construction building, and I think it went pretty well. So I'm happy about that. And I think I can just shut this down and step out, right? Should be fine. Okay. Satellite is going to be pretty simple, I think. I think. Let's see. Let's start with let's see what kind of dimensions I have to work with, actually. I want to put some solar panels on it. And I'm not sure if I can fit solar panels onto things in this building. Okay. That barely fit. Alright. So, if it's aligned correctly, it looks like I may be able to fit a three block wide body in between a pair of solar panels. Yeah. Okay. And I think I'm going to need 8 solar panels. And I base that on the power provided by a solar panel and the power required by an antenna. That'll be the most energy demanding component. So I'm going to plan on needing 8. So the idea is I want it to be self-sustaining. So I want as much power as it uses to be the same amount that it generates from solar. The key elements are going to be an antenna to relay the transmissions, obviously, and then a CTC block to provide sun-seeking capability to maximize solar input. Okay, so I think this can be a simple design. I think, but let's see. Actually, oh, that's finally useful. Okay. Actually, let's do this one. Put it right there. Oh, and it clamped. Right on. I forgot they will do that. I forgot they will do that when they are unwelded. Okay. Awesome. Oh, and if I build it up here, I have additional space, so that'll work out well. Okay. We do need a battery. A day is 2 hours long. Worst case scenario, the sun rotation goes directly behind the planet for 1 hour a day, which means it needs enough power to transmit on that antenna for an hour, because after that time it'll start recharging from the sun again. Okay. So how am I going to figure that out? Okay. So what I'm going to do, we have nickel to spare. Let's do this. I know I will need 1 battery. So I'll build that up. I will put the antenna on, set the antenna to 30 kilometers, 50 kilometers, and then look at what the power consumption rate is. You know what? It doesn't matter. Okay. Here. 50 kilowatt hours. And this is using max power minus 2,000 watts, which is 2 kilowatts. So this battery would be able to provide 25 hours of power. I'm not sure I believe that. Here. This guy. There we go. Okay. Antenna. Crank him up. 200 kilowatts. Interesting. 250. 16 years. That's kilowatts. This is kilowatt hours. Okay. Well, you know what? Doesn't matter. Fully depleted in 16 years. Minor overload. Total required 0.1. Total available 200. I don't see the overload. Time left 1+ years. I don't. Okay. All right. Well, that sounds like one battery is enough. So that's fantastic. Let's double check this then. Let's see. I may not be able to get good numbers off of this unless it's in the sun. It seemed to slowly be accumulating garbage too, like just holding stuff. Solar panel, max possible output 40. Yeah, it's not gonna tell me. All right. Let's go. And then let's do yeah, I guess that's all I need. Let's get out. Helmet on. Very important. Light on. Let's go find the sun. Oh no, it's hiding. There it is. All right, so. Okay. Oh, don't hit it. Oh my goodness. All right, and what? What's going on? Bebs. Okay. You. Oh, it's still 40. Max output. Max possible. I thought they were like more than that. Okay, it is. I mean, it's full green. Yeah, I thought they were like 160 or something. Okay. $40. Damn, look at that. Okay. So the solar panels are 40. Small battery. Solar panels are 40 kilowatts. A small battery stores 50 kilowatt hour. To be honest, I thought that was the same thing. So I thought a kilowatt was a measure of draw over time. And I thought it was implicitly per hour. But here they've specified per hour. So I don't, maybe I'm wrong. 200 kilowatts for the antenna, which means 5 solar panels. So not 8, 5. Okay. Well, that is better. So let's do this. Let's build out one, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. So if it's 5, I want to use an even number, so I'll make it 6. So it'll be 3 per side. So we'll use, I think these will be nice. Oh. All right, just to save time, I'll use solid blocks for now. And then I'll replace them with beam block. Once I'm done. Oops. That's fine. Those don't really matter. Here we go. All right, so these are 5 wide. Okay, yeah. Put the lights near the base. So here, there, and here, and there, and there. And the nice thing is that gives me some margin for error. Literally, just if I've messed up my calculations, but then also, if for whatever reason, like maybe when the sun's near the horizon of the planet, I don't get the full amount of charge, or something like that. So that gives me a little bit of margin for error. And that excess should help recharge the battery even when the antenna's at like full operating capacity. Okay. Great. Now what I need is the custom turret controller to aim this bad boy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 gyros on rotors and use the custom controller to control those 2 rotors. And because they have gyros on them, instead of it, say, aiming the turret, it will actually aim itself. So that's the intent. Regular rotors will do. Put a little bit of spacing. We'll do... wrong button. So we'll do that, and then here, no, that's no. Yeah, that's not what I want. All right, so here we go. We've got here we go. There's the rotor, and then there is the gyro. Yep. We'll put a sun-seeking camera. Where are you? They are the same one. Merge. All right, so we'll put this one. I don't think it matters. Put that there. Okay, and then on the back, so the other rotor has to be, the axis has to be this way. So I think I'll put this. How about this one? This way. And then that. All right. So that'll let it aim. And I'm going to put this here because probably going to replace this. Those are straight beam blocks. Here we go. Okay. Then actually I mean, I guess it is connected to the solar panels. It's a little All right, so here, here, those two. Can I? Okay, they're attached. Okay. Do this, and we can do. Let's do these guys. Okay. That way. Yep. Part of the weirdness of the rotation controls is that I don't usually think about which way I need to rotate them. The blocks. I guess I can continue to do the same. Yeah, no, it's weird. So, oh my goodness. So normally when I use like the page up, page down, home, whatever, I don't have all 6 rotational directions available to me. So usually what I do is I lock on to 2, and I know one will always turn like this, and one will always turn like that, and then I just hit them and kind of alternate. You know, and it's usually it's no more than like 3 like key presses to get it where I want, right? But with the this alternate scheme that I'm trying to adapt to, that doesn't seem to work as well. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'll get used to it. Okay. I guess what I'll do is keep. Oops. There we go. I think I'll stop there. I don't want to run the beam blocks down further here because I don't want the gyro. I don't want them to interfere with the gyro or the rotor. So I have an antenna. I have a camera. I have a custom controller. I got a battery. I think this is all I need. Let's weld this up. That's good. That's good. Oh, nice. Oh, well, I was carrying a lot of stuff. Oh my goodness. Small steel tubes. Wow, not bad. All right. I need that, that, and that. Solar. Should be more than that. I think the problem here is it's not working. It's not building things. All right, you're good, and you're good. All right, cool. All right. Hi, Lulu. There we go. And there we go. All right. And I think that one and that one. I want to use end pieces. There we go. Nope. There we go. All right. All right. Cool. I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, I forgot about this stuff. Whoops. Let's. All right, there. Let's see. 5, and I don't know this, that. Sure. Motors. Motors. Okay. Cool. All right, motors. Yep. Need those. All right. You're good. You're good. You're good. Sweet. Okay. Drop everything off. All right, and the custom turret controller is, it's on, but nothing is configured, so it should be fine. It's not going to start spinning around in here. It's good. Solar, yeah, that's, I'm not happy about that. All right, let's helmet on and depressurize. Yeah, fail. There we go. All right. Taxi thrusters. That's interesting. Oh, right. The lights are tied to characters, not grids. Right. Am I going to get an emissive on this thing? Oh, there's one at the bottom, I think. Yeah. Oh, good thing I didn't build into that side area there. I didn't. Getting it out would have been a problem, so that's something to keep in mind. Very cool. Yeah. So my plan is to get it into the sunlight so it can start charging. Of course, the sun just went behind the planet. That's fantastic. Oh, oh, there it is. Oh, that's. Oh, maybe it won't go behind the planet. Maybe it doesn't. All right, cool. So we're stable. while we're here, let's see what happens when I take that backward thruster and set it to 1, 2. Oh, that's 10 new. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay. So get you backed up a little bit. And let's get this set up. All right, for now, we can turn you off. This is elevation. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Reset the name. There we go. This is elevation. Well, this is asthma. All right, the gyros are irrelevant. And yeah, do that. So for the rotors, now some people will turn the override on and use them like that. And I don't know if they use more power like that or not. I sort of thought they did. Maybe not. But what I like to do instead is turn on. Oh, right. Okay, I guess that's the better way then. I was going to say normally I turn on share inertia tensor because what that does is it treats the rotor as having the same amount of weight on both sides. So if you turn the rotor head one way, the base is naturally going to want to turn the other way the same amount. In many cases, you don't want that to happen. But I guess if that is right, I forgot that's a change from this update. So let's just enable the overrides. That'll work. All right, rotor, we'll give them some power. There aren't any other limits. None of this other stuff matters. We don't need that or that. The battery, I don't need to see any of that. Oh, is it on? Yeah, it's on charge. Okay, so here, then at the camera, don't need that. CTC, Sun, Seeker. All right. Azimuth is azimuth. Elevation is elevation. Camera. Okay. And we'll do 15 there. Doesn't need to be super accurate. And with that, if I say aim at the sun, there we go. Neat. And that's why I backed the ship away a little bit. I knew it was going to spin around. Okay, that's fantastic. That works for me. Let's see what power drain looks like. Battery here. Fully charged in 15 minutes. Okay, and that's missing 2 solar panels. Oh, hang on. Let's turn the antenna on. All right, and now fully depleted in 26 minutes. Okay. All right, I got 26 minutes then. Actually, no. I can turn this off. It'll be charging. Yeah. That'll work. All right, let's get back down to here. This only has 25 minutes of power. Interesting. It only has one battery. I guess that's why. And that battery was not fully charged. They start out at 20%, 25%. So normally it will have either 4 or 5 times as much power. Right? Battery. 11 out of 50, yeah. Max stored 50. 11. So it's just over 20%. So if 25, 24 minutes is what I have right now, then at 5 times that, I'm going about 120 minutes. That's great. Okay. This is fuel production. That's not what I need. All right, what's going on with you? Why are you not working? Warning. Cargo access VAB special is missing. Well, make it then. Hint. Oh, run down, kitties. Okay. So the ignore it and it will go away approach didn't seem to work. No blueprint. No blueprint. No blueprint. Oh. I guess I was wrong. I don't understand how the blueprint thing works. Yeah, I don't. This is definitely that 1% territory. I don't understand, because if, like, when I installed Izzy's on this ship, I had stuff in cargo, and it was like, okay, I know how to make that stuff. But I did have to teach it everything else. No blueprint. Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense. So I don't understand. All right. No blueprint. All right, here we go. Delete everything. Paste. Recompile. Task name correction. Interesting. Okay. Did that work? I don't hear the assemblers running. Wait a minute. Fuck me. Oh my goodness. Now are they working? I mean, they're still not. But that wasn't helping. Custom data. All right, well, you have your blueprints now. Scrap and stone. Okay. Okay. Or did I not offload the ore from the ship? Let's double check. Do you have ore? Oh, I didn't have any ore. It was all ingots. Right. I processed it all. I forgot. Literally had a whole episode about that. Okay, so here we go. So, ingot. There it all is. It's in the right spot. This stuff's not in the right spot. This is all ammo. What the hell? Don't want you on the inventory screen. What the hell? Okay, let's do this. Cargo here. We'll do this. Components. And then we'll do components and ammo. Yeah, we'll just do the one. All right. So, I'm happy to say that things are being sorted. $11,000 and $9,000. The refineries being off shouldn't matter. Have no ore. Everything is ingots. Did that scrap just get processed? It did. Okay. I have all the ingots. So many ingots. Oh shit. Holy shit. Is that all I have left? Whoa. I mean, it's not bad, but damn, I had over 600,000 when I arrived. Of course, I built an entire facility and didn't need to go get iron once, so you know, it's understandable. But damn. Okay. Still, 19,000 is sufficient. Gravel, whatever. Magnesium, that's fine. Nickel, I have plenty. Cobalt, plenty. Gold, eh. Silver, I've got plenty. Platinum, that's fine. Silicon, tons. Uranium, that's fine. I have all the ingot resources I need. Habitat. Okay, I see the things are in here. Why? Oh, you're 40. Oh, okay. You and you. All right, cool. So the special containers seem to be working. Izzy seems to be moving things around correctly. Ammo is in the ammo container. Components are in the components. Ingots are in the ingots. Why the hell are you not making anything? Why are you not looking? Okay. All right. Um, the auto crafting. Content text. Color orange. Yeah, it's not. What the hell is wrong with you? Keyword auto crafting. It's right here. Copy, 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 copy. Auto crafting true. Auto disassembling true. LCD. I mean, it's even on the same grid and everything. Copy. Paste. All right. If there's a spelling error in here that I am somehow blind to, it is now identical. You're fucking shitting me. All right. I guess there was a spelling error in there. There we go. Holy crap. All right, good. Yay, we're out of the 1% area. Now let's get here. Oh my god. All right. And I feel like a weight is off my shoulder now. Come on, let's go. Right. Oh, by default it's accumulate. Yep, okay. So we're gonna delete all that. Paste my stuff. And I need to get the custom data as well, because that'll contain all the things that are hidden. All these things. There we go. Go. And you there. Now I hear things running. Great. Boom. All right. Fix it. Holy smokes. I don't understand what was wrong. Was there a spelling error in the tag that I just didn't see for 3 hours? I don't know. Okay. This looks like things are shaping up correctly. Let's get rid of. All right, this should be 1H, 0H, 0H.
Energy low.
Oh, I'm doing a thing. Bottles. Okay, I want 2 bottles each. Okay. Bottles, I want 2 hidden. Oxygen bottle, 2 hidden. Rapid fire automatic rifle item. Okay. One and 20 magazines. All right, so rapid fire item, 1 hidden, 20 hidden, and accumulate. Custom data. All right. Automatic rifle gun. Rapid fire. Rapid fire. Wait a. It's the same thing. Paint gun mag. Welder item. All right. You know what? I'm just going to delete these because they are already in the custom data. Uh-oh, oops, no they weren't. The ammunitions were not.
Energy critical.
And they came back. All right. I want 100. Large caliber ammo, I want 100. Large railgun, 300. Medical, yeah, I want 15. Yeah, that's right. Medium caliber ammo, 300. NATO, 20. Reactor, yeah. Small railgun ammo, 200. Thrust. Oh wow, we are over quite a bit. We'll do that. Awesome. And custom data. Angle grinder, automatic rifle gun, mag, no. Hand drill, nothing. Pistol welder, binos 1, hydrogen bottle 2, oxygen bottle 2, welder 2, angle grinder 4, 1, hand drill 4, 1, welder 4, 1. Perfect. Hand drill 2, none. Paint gun mag, 0. Rapid fire automatic rifle gun, mag, 50. Automatic rifle gun, 1. Where's the paint gun? Paint gun mag. Alright, let's teach it the paint gun.
No
Oh,
energy.
yes, energy. That worked out well. Okay. You learn. You. Oh my goodness. That. Fantastic. You continue. All right. And angle grinder, automatic rifle, hand drill, auto pistol, welder, bino, bottle, welder, grinder, hand drill, welder, hand drill, paint gun, mag, rifle. There it is, physical paint gun. One hidden. All right, cool. BAB. Cargo. Paint gun. 200. Physical paint gun. 1. And then the other one. Paint gun, 200. And physical paint gun, 1. All right, cool. Oh my goodness. What a relief to have that finally working. Let's go check the base power. That just looks concerning. Oh my god, it's freaking terrifying. Alright, batteries. Oh, they're fully charged. Oh, that's awesome. Well, we can turn you on then. Load is 15%. Tanks are at 82. That's interesting. They should have come in the recharge state. Boop. Cool. Battery charge 99.7. Hydrogen tanks 82.5. Fantastic. All right. Sweet. All right. So the base is, yeah, we got some fuel. Oh, I'm so happy about that. All right. Yeah, so that means I can get my freaking solar panels. Oh yeah, you're empty. It would be nice to know if it was pressurized or not. The normal, oh yeah. The normal doors, or the vanilla doors, they have emissives on them, so you can see when they're locked or not. Oh, is that what those are? No. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, finally, my solar cells. Yay. Solar. And there's more. Sweet. Let's go. Finish. Oh, you're trying to hide from me. Look at that. Whoa, I almost killed myself because I wasn't looking at the screen. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, 1 and 2. There we go. Oh. Yeah, okay. All right, I see full green. Look at you guys. Well, are you not? Yeah, I guess you are. All right. So how you doing? Battery. Depleted in. Fully recharged, 10 hours. Oh, that's great. Oh, right, the antenna's off. Okay. So the battery is stored power 50. Yeah, so if we turn this on, Looks pretty good to me. It's not dropping. That's awesome. Output max possible. So 34. So we're at like a 6% drop, or 6% reduction in efficiency, and 6 times 5 is 30, which means I only needed 5 at perfect, at 100 full efficiency. They're running at a roughly 30 deficit, which is exactly what that 6 panel provides. So that worked out really well. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Time left 1 hour 27 minutes. That's great. Okay. So all right. I just realized a problem. Nope, never mind. I don't. There's no problem. So what I was thinking is that these gyros will fight the tug as it moves it into place. But what I can do is turn them off and then leave the antenna on. When it gets into place, I'll just remote in via the antenna and then turn them back on. Okay, so what is this going to be called? Let's name it something sensible. Relay antenna. I'm going to call it type 4. I think this is the 4th version I've made. Boop. Yep. The light's on. Take a nice picture. Boop. There it is. Yeah. I made a few. All right, cool. Oh, I don't have paint. That's right, I gave it all up. That's not the VAB. Oh my god. Here we go. Where's my paint? Why are there 3 up in here? Okay, hang on. Hab. Spec. Custom data. Paint gun mag, all. 200. Physical paint gun. Oh, 1. That was a weird thing to do like that. Inventory. Special. All right, this is VAB. Oh. Killer. Oh my god, it's so nice when it works. And I mean that. I'm fully willing to accept that was operator error on my behalf. It's frustrating. I couldn't figure out what exactly the hell I was doing wrong. But I understand that more than likely that was me. All right, default bright yellow. I do wish if you use the reflective, the retro, I wish it would make these shiny. Seeing these in gold would be awesome. And I don't think the gold skin, I don't have the gold skin because I don't think it's worth it. It's an entire DLC to get the gold skin, and everything else in that DLC I already have through other like DLCs or whatever's. Oh, see, silver doesn't work either. Yes, they don't work. So I never got the gold paint. So honestly, I think that if you use the retro and then yellow, I mean, tell me that's not gold. That is genuine spacecraft gold. You know, these would look great like that. Okay, well, since we can't do it, man, I do like that gold though. Let's make these things gold. There's no reason for them to be gold, but how about these? Yeah. But I don't know. I got nothing. There's literally no reason for them to be gold. Let's make these plastic. All right. Do that, that, that. Maybe that. Basically everything. All right. I guess. I guess that's fine. Sure. All right, we'll save that. All right. Okay, my satellite's ready. He's ready. Now the tug, double check on him. What I want to make sure is, does it have an antenna? Uh, yes. It does not have a camera. I think I should give it a camera.
Energy low.
And battery died. Has it been 25 minutes? That doesn't seem right.
Energy low.
I will be checking that on the review to see if it's actually been 20 minutes or not, 25 minutes or not. Thanks. O2. Filled 88.5. I have a question. Every time I do this, does that empty? Tank. O2. 88.5. Let's see. 2654. Thanks. 2654. No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's really dead. Why are you dead? I don't believe that was 26 minutes. Okay. Guess it's getting a second battery. Battery. Little one. Battery. Weird. I don't like that change. They made it a while ago, but now like you can be like this. You can say, oh, large, but this guy doesn't exist. Like I don't. That's not helpful. Just show me nothing. Because now I have it's selected. It's not. Or just switch it, which is what it used to do. Anyway. Okay. Oh yeah. Lights on. All right. I guess you're getting a second battery then. Of course, there's an antenna where I would have put it. So. $34. Auto. Okay, you shouldn't be charging. Good. Don't waste no power. Right, and batteries. Do that here. Group. Charge on and off. And let's add the antenna back here. I think I'll do that. No, I'm not carrying anything. Okay. So I think what I'll do is get this. Okay, we have the fuel capacity. I am concerned about the power though. $18. So you started with 15 kilowatts. 15 and 15 is 30, 45. So roughly a third. Okay. There we go. 18 minutes. So if the battery's full, we're going to get about an hour of power. Actually, we'll get 2 because there's 2 batteries now. Okay. Oh, that's fine. All right, line it up with the engines, and we go. All right, I see proxy. All right, kill the thrusters. Put the batteries on recharge and connect. Let's reconnect our antenna. Here. Your distance is going to be Oh, I see why I said it didn't matter. I said earlier, I was like, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, yes, it does. No, it doesn't matter. Um, because I don't know exactly where this thing is going to stop once it hits the gravity well. If it's closer to the pirate station than it is to me, then it doesn't matter, because in order for me to talk to it, the pirate station's gonna be able to see it. But if it stops closer to me, then of course it will be possible for me to talk to it and the pirate station not see it. Unfortunately, in both cases, I need to know how far away that is. And I don't have a clue. I know the midpoint is half of the distance, which is 39.18. So half of that is just under 20 kilometers. Yeah, I don't know. Antenna. I'm just going to go with 35 kilometers or 35 meters. That's a lot of power. I wonder if I had that on when I parked it over there and that killed the battery. That's going to be good to know. If I need to put more batteries on this thing, whoops, I can just kind of run this back and maybe extend this. Put some batteries here. That'll preserve the existing aesthetic, I guess you could say. About that. Yeah. I don't really like that. Oh, I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see, 1.6. Let's put. And I just remembered I am supposed to be going over those signals, going after those signals. Oh my goodness, you are so touchy. All right. I think it's that. I think that's it. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, delete it. Doug, delete that one too. Because I know I just copied the wrong thing over it. All right. And this is just the easiest way to be sure. Thank you. All right. And doot. All right, great. All right. Anyway, so I need to wait for these batteries. fully charged in 13 minutes, fully charged in 8 minutes. Okay. So I definitely don't want to proceed until those are charged. I'm trying to think. My original vision for this was a like a building. You could go inside, and the antenna was on top, and from in there is where you would control the antenna. Boop. Does that turn on my little? Oh, it didn't work. The antenna's on. Off. Huh. Why didn't that work? Let's go inside. Have a look. Hey, fresh air. Nice. All right. Event. Controller. Dish activity. Lock switched on. Oh. I bet when I was messing with it earlier, and I changed it, it cleared this out. I'll bet that's what the problem was. Okay. Helmet on. Back outside. Goodbye. Here we go. Here. And on. There we go. Boop. Spotlight. I feel special. Okay. So I think I'm ready. I'm just waiting on these batteries. Man. Yeah, just waiting on those to charge. I guess I'll top off the hydrogen. I kind of didn't want to in case this just didn't work out. And I ended up losing the ship because it didn't turn around or whatever. I guess compared to the loss of the ship, that the extra hydrogen is not that big of a deal. I don't know. Okay, and I suppose I am. Oh yeah, we already shut it down. That's right. And there is nothing else on the ship. Okay, right. So, wow. Right, the ship is, I guess it's ready for its next adventure because I'm not using it now. All right, but that's cool. That's cool. Got it offloaded. The base is now fully operational. Think I might want to remove these from the door groups. They don't automatically close because I don't want to suffocate in the office. Unless conveyor right behind there. I'm certain I can place that. And then here would be event. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, so that would be there. I could make that a conveyor, and then this would be the vent. Oh, that would work all right. Also, I'm not a big fan of doing this, but also you could put like a vent. Woo, excuse me, like a vent on one side set to depressurize, and then on the back side of the vent, put another vent here set to pressurize, and it'll just draw air from this room and put it in the other room. And as long as at some point it gets back to a vent that's actually connected to air. I feel like that's probably bad for the sim to constantly be trying to do that, but all right. Suppose if I'm willing to do that, I actually I kind of don't want to do that. I feel like that's a bit I don't know. I feel like that relies on things always going well, and like yeah, I don't know. I think I'll put yeah. Steel. All right. Oh, excuse me. I have steel. Okay. Now I would depressurize this, except I suspect it won't be able to. Yeah. So I'll just turn it off. And okay, cool. There goes my air. That one. That one. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so we'll do here. And I think I want to do a tube. I think the tubes look nice. Interior plate. Oh, I can't do a tube. Because there's no way to hook a tube to a conveyor. It's not airtight. Or that is airtight. I don't think. Let's try it. So we go there. This will be, oh, you know what? I think it'll work. Put a corner here. Yep. Oh, there I am. Back to the old keys again. Okay, and then here. Oh, you know what? If I do this, there's absolutely no reason to put an air vent over there because it's no longer airtight. I don't like that. Oh, ouch. Wow, I don't like that at all. Hmm. Yeah, I could put a quarter here. I put a corner like so. I am literally going to put a vent, like at this point, the two rooms would be shit. Like, okay, I could literally just do this and I'll get air on this side. Oh, that. Hmm. This is the first time I've ever seen an actual use case, possible use case for the utility ducts. Hmm. Go look at those things. Maintenance duct. Right, here we go. In the vanilla game, they're called Willis ducts, which I don't like. To be honest, I don't really like this either. Doesn't one have a cover on it? Oh. But that'll let, okay, yeah. So I can't put this here if I want to put a cover on it, because this spot here is not airtight. Then I would have to move it here. So I put it, honestly, I don't even know which way this thing looks good. It's on the back, nothing. All right. I'm gonna try it. Trying to keep an open mind here. Oh, that one has a vent on the bottom. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like these things. Um, but that's actually part of the reason I'm trying to use them is because I really struggle to see legitimate use cases for these things. This is literally, since the update that included these, which I forget which one it is, came out. This is the first time I have ever been like, oh, maybe the Willis duct will solve this. Right. Do that, that one, that one, there. I see. They're a popular block too, and I don't like the idea of building in a way to sneak into your ship, which is kind of how they were presented as like, look, now you can crawl around in Willis ducts. And I'm like, well, first of all, I don't like the name Willis Duck. I don't like the idea of building in ways to infiltrate, a facility or whatever into a facility or whatever. Um, I guess for the sake of like role playing, if you're building an NPC thing that you want the players to sneak into, I guess it's okay. But I, I mean, that's such an edge case. And I hated the name. Yeah, still hate the name. My friend, was it these? Yeah, my friend made a mod, which it doesn't change the block. It literally just changes the name. So if I build something with them and go to another server, the block won't disappear. Uh, as a matter of fact, it'll even keep the name that it has, which I like. So, all right, well, yes, it's greebling. I mean, it's that. Right, and
Energy low.
so I can get behind this I-beam here. But it cannot on this side. Okay. Yeah. I can't get to the connecting space. So I couldn't put like an L shape maintenance shaft. What about going up? So the roof is full block thick. So I cannot do here. Weld that one up. I can say go up. Okay. Then let's see. Here and here. So oh, I can get to that block there. Okay. I mean, I can do that. All right, let's try it. So I'm gonna need construction components.
Energy critical.
Eh, fine. Honestly, I'm telling you. See? Fine. Okay. Why is it that's interesting. So I'm holding steel and construction components and solar cells for some reason. And on the right, it's showing like when a block is partially built. That's interesting. Yeah, and it's okay, so it's highlighting things I'm holding. It's red lighted the things that I'm lacking. You. Oh, tube. 4. That's enough to build. 30 tubes is enough to build 7. All right, so what I need here is this one. Oh, that is glass. Okay, so this one I think. All right, the bottom one it needs to be like an elbow. There is an elbow. Okay. Oh, it even has a fan in it. Or something. That's actually kind of neat. Okay. So I need that. Yeah. Oops. Like so. Okay. So if I put that one down there. Is there wait a minute. Is there a curve? Let's see. Put that in place. Oh, yeah, I don't think there's a curve in the direction I need. You can't change directions with, like, you can't change axes with these things.